There we go. I was wondering why the hell it wasn't letting me switch over to unmuted, but hey, fuck it. Who cares? So everything seems to have saved. Fantastic. It's hard to believe this game came out over 10 years ago. It's still loud though. That I'm gonna have to turn down. Even with... I'm actually gonna put this back to original settings so I don't have to fuck with all my other games. This one, I'm just gonna change it up right now. So that way, it's a little bit quiet. Oh, you can't actually mute the background music of this. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. I'll leave it as small as I can. The background music is so loud and kind of a little bit irritating. SFX volume, we'll leave it that. We'll actually bring the voice volume to there so that way it makes sense. Movement Bob, sure. Who cares? Reset everything. No, that's perfectly fine. This is fantastic. This is going to be great. I don't know if I'm going to voice act everything. That's fine. I'm sure you can all understand how hard it is to do that shit. And it was like killer on my voice. The next day it was so raspy. Okay, Makoto Naegi. What? What just happened? Am I going to the bathroom? Oh, the body's gone. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck. How the fuck does his voice go?
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard on my throat, and I'm what, 4 beers in? This is going to be more of a drunk stream than anything. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it. Of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? I mean, even I think that's pretty fucked up. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Oh, is that like a hint? Is this actually like an afterlife? Are we all just dead and just waiting to be picked for where we're going? Is that what's happening? I'm calling it. That's what I think it is. Yeah? Maybe I'll learn more as time goes on. I don't think this is only 3 chapters. I think it's like 5, 6, maybe 7. I can't remember. It must be tough staying in there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, oh yeah, that'll make it easier. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody'll have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Oh, keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Pfft. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay
The
with
mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever expected, or suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing it for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then what are we supposed to do? Well, anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live.
I can't take it.
Wait, what? Wait, that escalated so quickly. I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem...
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. But didn't Leon go really out of his way to murder somebody? Like, he went back to his room and came back to break down the door and then murder... I don't know. It's weird. It brought out his killer instincts. Not that game is bad, but it's not what you would want in the high school. Ding dong, bing bong.
It's 10 o'clock, everybody. Go to sleep so I can tickle you in your dreams.
This is a school announcement. As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall.
It's the same thing.
And
this is new.
other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
You bitch.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Man, what a cuck.
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Really? We're going with bear puns already? Is it not enough that you murdered our waifu, but you had to give me a bear pun as well on top of it? Man, this guy really is a psychopath.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
That's what Jesus said when he was being nailed to the cross.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
All right, fantastic. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? All right, then. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. 2 of my waifus are already gone. That's 2 out of 3. 2 out of 4. I forgot about Aoi. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. The Crusty Sheets. What the hell happened to Hiro? Kind of looks like Sideshow Bob taking a nap. What's happening there? Woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Oh, okay, for a minute there, I thought Taka might have been T-posing, and I was just like, did the game still image break?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Isn't that what got Bill Cosby in trouble?
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Is this the Chris Hansen training camp? We'll get you away from those pedos no matter what it takes. What the fuck? Oh, he's really into it. Doesn't this feel great? Just great. Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. I'm gonna still try to voice act Monokuma. He's my favorite. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the
Pooh, don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist.
Oh, this sounds just ridiculous.
Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours.
That sounds like that sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
Oh, I didn't... Oh, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You
Fuck
guys?
it, I can't do it. It's hell on my throat. I'm sorry, I tried. It'd really suck if you had to live here forever.
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you.
I have to do it. I have to try it. My brain, my OCD is making it so I have to voice act him.
Besides, I know how you kids get these days. With your ADD and ADHD, I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead and look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. A new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That
about that.
seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Oh, now let's get moving. Seeing... I like how he took that insult and just kind of went with it. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Well, that was interesting. Why did everyone leave? Oh, damn hiccups. Why now?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto! Did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. Bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. I think that's the one thing Hero's never been struck with. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin, bro.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay. I might as well look at it. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Alright, well I learned nothing from that. Is that... yeah, okay. Weird. Alright, see ya, hero. You weird son of a bitch. I love you though, but you're so weird. You're so weird. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in
Without a
case.
doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Thank you. You know what? I'm kind of okay with that. Let's let him leave things to me. He's not the brightest bulb in the casket, so we'll just leave it at that.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some... you know what? Yeah, you want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No, thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Holy shit, why is this game so loud? How is it so loud? There we go. That might be better on OBS, but I'm still shocked that it's as loud as it is. I think I'm gonna check in here anyway. I don't trust... I should look around the school for... Oh. Oh, okay. So you just don't want me to... Isn't that part of the school, though? It's the entrance. What? Wait, what? What's different? Well, you know what? I'll just check the second floor. I don't think there's a reason to check the first floor right now. I mean, what is there? What is there for me on the first floor? Other than sadness. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Well, I'd assume the second floor. Whoa, this is the second floor of the school? Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. First thing I'm gonna do, women's bathroom. Makoto, you pervert. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever... I'd be a total creep in everyone's eyes. Alright, fair enough. We can go to the pool, though. Oh, 3 people in here.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. The second floor has opened up, the living areas has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so big. So for that one, I'm just doing an accent. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... Is he actually a boy? Is the she actually a he? I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. I think I'm right! Standard Japanese stuff. Here we go. Oh man, that's a lot of shit. Okay, so I think I gotta examine this. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Okay, is that gonna be the same for both? Yeah, it is. What about doors? Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really?
Really?
Whoa.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity.
I'm sorry, that's what the Gatling gun's for? Oh my god.
See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll all be duka.
Isn't that a bird call? I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? Hey Gage, how's it going, my dude? Everything going well? Feels like it's been a while since I've seen you around. A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not?
Well, that's never even occurred to me. To someone you could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. So nobody can give their handbook to anybody else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But yeah, but you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
That's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try to dry hump. You're at that age you'd try to hump in a plastic bottle.
It's been good. How's your day? My day has been fantastic. Just got off work. I've had about 4 beers, so I figured, hey, let's play some Danganronpa. I'm not going to voice act every character because it fucking destroyed my voice, but I'll try to voice act the ones that I can.
So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch.
Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them.
All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning, you do whatever you want. He's an advocate of rape. Damn!
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place here.
Alright, man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Man, she must have a really dirty face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. She's basically Flipper. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Makoto, for being a reasonable individual. Alright, so we got the Gatling gun up there. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Oh, I got a nice token. Nice! I have 98 nice tokens. Man, I gotta go to the school store and see if I can, I don't know, buy some presents. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation device donuts. Nice! Sick! A lot of bullets for a Gatling gun. Oh, is it a real gun? You sure? You sure that's the question you want to ask? That's a lot of fucking fake bullets going into a fake gun if it's not real. It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? To prevent perverts from molesting other people that aren't perverts? That's my guess. But I mean, we have Monokuma, and isn't he, like, designed specifically for ass-kicking? Even here, we're being watched. Alright, guess I'm leaving the area. That was just the pool. Shit, there's a lot. Yeah, I'll go in the toilets. Why not? Let's see if I get bullied. Put your head in between my pants. Or, that doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. What? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Sweet. Thanks, Makoto. I don't know why they've given us bathrooms if they mean nothing. Oh, that's the 3rd floor, eh? Okay. How many floors are in this goddamn place? Library. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. I'm gonna look at this thing first. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust and must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Oh, you goody two-shoes fuck. You just watched somebody get fucking pelted with 1,000 baseballs.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Yes, thank you, Kyoko. Oh, okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. Was there nuclear war or something that happened? And we're just kind of like trapped here? Like we're not actually students, we're just kind of here? So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago. Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Yeah, wait, so okay. But then he was hallucinating. Was he potentially just put into a coma for a while? But I didn't get that sense at all. I don't know. Something seems off about this. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. That's weird. But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about this school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. Huh. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure had been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection could be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or, I mean, it raises enough questions for me to think that there's a couple of options we could be dealing with. So, first thing I'm thinking is nuclear war. Prevented them from keeping the school open, but we used it as a shelter, and whoever was in charge of this decided to just bail, and then the murderer took over, or it was always the plan from the very beginning. I don't know. My thing is nuclear apocalypse then. I mean, it would make sense, right? Maybe? Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Well, did you check to see if it was plugged in? It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. No! I wanted to ask everybody else about never mind. I guess we'll talk to them here.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything or any interesting new anything? What a way to word that. There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. It's just gonna be a mirror or some shit. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with
Keep
this?
in mind, of course, that's going out at nighttime is still keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come
You
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Weird. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
What does that mean for
As
me?
such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh, that's what it means for me.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet.
Nothing new. It's always the same goodnight message. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm the perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
How dare you steal the last line from me, you cuck.
Ding dong, a bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and not yet ready to... Oh, that's right.
Oh, here we go. Something new.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Okay, interesting. I must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Why did he use the word specifically loaning? Why didn't he say stealing or taking? Huh. Okay. I'm iffy. I think that's going to be the thing that really makes it stand out for this, is I'm going to have to pay attention to handbooks, or else why is it being foreshadowed so much? Like, literally the foreshadow is just so strong in this.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto! Good morning, is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Is Taka dead? Be a weird one. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milky tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, boing. Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some tea for the rest of us, you know.
There's no
I
way to think
emphatically
about this
decline.
in a
You're not my
common
type at all. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct, act and react. Good. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
what?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further, imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelming, sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, it would be fucking bonkers. I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Oh, I was right, fucking bonkers. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, But why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? But he's not offering a menu. You asked him to make you something. Well, we don't actually have a menu. Thank you. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there, pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop
problem?
trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Is he dead? I'm kind of okay if he's dead. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe you went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Yeah, almost guaranteed he went to go check that out. But I'm going to talk to her real quick. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me-
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Alright, let's get Hifumi to make that tea a little bit faster. Come on, little piggy. Oink oink for me, bitch. Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict. To deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor. I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah, that's strange. I'm just gonna leave the kitchen. Yeah, let's leave this little area too while we're at it. The fuck? Is she gonna be by his door? Oh, she actually is by his door. Okay. They both are. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on this door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura can do. That's true. Sakura is really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not there. Or not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What, you got a problem with that? Thanks, Professor Quirrell. No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and taking the fall. Huh? What were you eavesdropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave Professor Quirrell to do whatever she does best, and I'm not sure that's anything at this point. Is there anybody else down on this floor? I'm gonna take that as a no. Let's go sprint mode. Sprint mode, baby! Should probably go to the store and spend some of these coins. Something tells me that not every situation is gonna be a murder. Oh, I think I know where he would be. He'd be in the library. He seems like that type of nerd boy. Oh, nice. I got bloomers from the 1920s. Oh, sick. I think it's a full body suit of some kind. It looked like a swimming suit. Okay, so I should talk to Aoi. I don't know what that is, but it looked horrific, whatever it was. Am I gonna get lucky and get some free gifts again? Ooh, a cat hairpin. Who would that go to? Maybe Sakura? Oh, I got another one. Free gift, baby! Oh, hell yeah. A cup of tea? I think I know who that goes to. Or might... Oh, I got a 2 in a... What? Oh, I got the Rose Whip again. Okay, sick, but I'm fucking lucky. What the hell? I got 2 free ones? Sick. I think that's a sketch pad of some kind. What else did I get? Donuts, got those again. Okay, so that's a repeat. That's fine. That's fine. I got a couple of freebies out of this one, so I'll take them. Oh, a belt? Maybe? I'll go to this as 80. Oh, sick, another new thing. Oh, that's for Fumi for sure. Another freebie? How do I keep getting these? Is this common? Oh, another Rose Whip. Damn, they're really kinky in this game. Alright, we're gonna do it 10 more times after this one. Ah, we got shades. Nice. Oh, those were repeats. Oh well. I don't know what that was, but it's creepy looking. I'm okay with it though. Oh, an engagement ring. Nice. I can propose to one of the waifus. Is that a bow and arrow set? Excuse me? Did I just unlock a bow and arrow set? Alright. Okay, I got some nuts again. Nice. Finally. I've been missing a pair of those. More weed. Nice. Some repeats. That's okay. Oh, I know what those go for. They're shrine bushes, so those will go for hero, right? And then weed underwear? A loincloth, maybe? Is what they might be called? Okay, we got the skull again. Nice. A bag of shrimp potato chips? Interesting. Ah, a line of cocaine. Nice. I wonder who would take that. Oh, sweet luggage for us to get the fuck out of here. You know what? I'm fine with doing a couple more. This is not what I was expecting, and so far I'm getting some new stuff. Oh, another new item. Hell yeah, baby. Is that another new item? It is. Damn. Oh yeah, this is a repeat. I'll do 2 more. 2 more. Or whatever gets to 30%. That'll be first. I want it to get to a 30% repeat, because then I gotta start thinking about maybe doing 2 coins. Is that a golden gun? Did I just get the golden gun? Wow, that was perfect. That worked out swimmingly. I'll be right back though. I just gotta go tinkle real quick. BRB, everybody. Alright, fuck, we're back. Here we go. Sorry, I was just grabbing something to eat, so I've got a shrimp ring that is now thawing on my bed for some reason. That's okay. It wouldn't be the first time something that smelled like fish was in my bed. Fuck it, let's do 5 more of these. I was away for a little bit. Oh, I forgot one thing. God damn it. Did I get lucky? What was that? That was weird. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my other beer. Alright, I grabbed 2 more beers. I'm ready to go. We're gonna finish off chapter 2 tonight. There's no way we don't. Ah, a dildo in a bento box. Nice. Ah, a liver. Okay, okay. Oh, sick. A bandage for my abdomen? Really specific gift. Oh, cool. Bunny headphones. That's probably for Chihiro. I could give those to Chihiro. Yes. Oh, nice. A little octopus plushie. That's gotta be new. I got something new out of it, too. Damn. I'm a lucky boy. Lucky boy. A bicycle seat? Oh. Oh. I thought I got lucky again. I was about to be like, damn. What the hell is that thing? Is that a butt plug? What the fuck? Oh, nice. An anime. Or a manga. Oh, and I got lucky. Hell yeah. Everything's going for Chris this time. Was that an open Coca-Cola? I got a gift of an open Coke? Oh, sick. I got the snitch. Harry Potter fans would be very happy with me. I still don't know who all these things go to. Oh, the perfect pour. That's so good. Love it. Love it. Perfect pour for an awesome game. Oh, sick. I got a black croissant. Is that for Celeste? Oh, nice. More ramen noodles. Oh. Damn, I'm getting a lot of new stuff, all things considered. Oh, did I have that before? I don't remember seeing that. I'm still getting a lot of new stuff for something that has a 42% repeat. Is that multiple heads? Huh? What was that? Okay, we got the sweet shades. Nice. I think I can give those to Hifumi. He seems like the type of guy that needs some sick glasses. Oh, a bottle of water. That could go to Aoi. Aquarium underpants? What the fuck? Why was there a bird in it? I don't know who gets the oh, Sakura. That's cherry blossom, so that would go to Sakura. I'm a clever boy. Thing of weed? Why do they keep giving me weed? Okay, sweet. Nice anime. The hell is that thing? It looked like a Easter Island's head, like keychain? And I got the golden gun again. I think I'm gonna leave it. Oh, I got lucky. Never mind. It wants me to do one more, at the very least. Oh, a samurai sword. That's new. Oh, I got lucky again? Is this also gonna be new? Is that new too? It was. Oh, I got lucky again? Okay, okay. That's fine. We good now? We're done? Alright. Wow. Should probably get going. Yeah, we spent a lot of time at that machine. But I feel like I got my money's worth out of it. Holy fuck. What the hell? God damn. That was insanity. Was that 3 luckies in a row? Like, just immediately afterwards, I got, like, 3 items for free? Right? Yeah? Alright, I better talk to you, see what you have to say.
Hey.
So you thought to come here, too? Huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? It was the library. He was interested in seeing what knowledge there was. He's a library gremlin. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! There he was, casually sitting there, looking more menacing than I can because his feet can touch the floor while he's sitting in the chair, but for me, as a 5'2" gentleman, my feet dangle there like I'm a toddler. Of all the things I'd imagine the most... This most definitely wasn't one of them. What are you doing? Oh, you want to fuck off, Makoto?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Reading a book about fishing.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
See, anybody who can't read with people talking around them don't know how to read really.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no!
Yeah.
What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow, or like one of my farts in a nightclub. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Aren't they like a floor below and like really far away from this? How loud was Makoto being a bitch? Yo! Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
He's reading like Catcher in the Rye. What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. Damn you! What the fuck do you mean game? Well, that's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay
It is a part of the game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to attain something which is limited for you to succeed. Someone else might fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Black End.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. Well, that's not a really good adaptation for the anime character standing before you with 84 furrowed brows. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you might lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not
I won't.
possible.
It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? I mean, at this point, I'd be willing to kill him just to put him in his place. You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he is born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it
Is
wonderful?
it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be fun.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Oh, he's kind of an asshole. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are online, you know. To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop
Hey,
fucking around!
shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of
That's
a
it.
bitch!
You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intentions of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck
Well,
with me.
fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on, you two, Toko. Oh, hey, come on, you two, Toko.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you will all want me gone. Actually, yeah. You will all think I'm disgusting. Well, yeah, it's been a week and you haven't showered for some reason. None of us think that. I think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me to gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. What the fuck did I just read? This escalated so fast. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. What the fuck? Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time? Okay. Who am I gonna hang out with? One of my waifus is gone. So which waifus are left? I'm just gonna sprint through and see who's around. Well, let's see if anybody's in here. I should probably go back to the library, though. Anyone here? Ah, Celeste is here.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah, okay, let's do it. Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand, I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, please. What would you like to give her? Where's that rose whip? Rose hip tea. Let's give her this. Yeah. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about the gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between, and that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
I don't know why I went British with that life, but sorry. Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test. Oh, so I'm going to be the one that kills her. Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste report card has been updated based on your experiences with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Oh, sick. That's actually going to help me out quite a bit, I'm assuming. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. But I only have one skill, don't I? Whatever. Is it nighttime already? Oh, there's still plenty of time left. Okay, so I can hang out with somebody else. Who else did I get a gift for? I think I got one for Sakura. The Sakura trees, right? Let's see if I can find her. Sakura! Who's in here? Nobody. Oh, what the hell's this? The mailbox. Okay. That's a huge Gatling gun. Okay. Well, whatever was out there is not getting in here, and whatever's in here is not getting out there. Okay. Let's go check out the pool room. There's gotta be somebody in there. Oh, wait. Let me check the library first. Oh, there's nobody here anyway. That's fine. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Alright, library time! There's gotta be somebody in here, right? Oh, it's Byakuya. There's a thick layer of dust on the top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. On top of that, isn't the lighting in here kind of bad? Oh, nice! An extension cord. I guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet, but where would you get something like that in this school? The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. So dusty, I don't even want to bother cleaning it. Alright, let's talk to him. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not a really good time to talk to him. Alright, well, that answered my question. Hey, you! Huh? I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. Hey, you. Alright. What a bitch. You wanna say something to my face, cunt? No, didn't think so. I think I gotta check this. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Oh, nice! Worth it. Everything else I've seen. Okay, cool. So, not worth it. Anybody else up here? What else is over here? There's gotta be another room, right? 2B. Or not 2B? That is the question nobody's answered. Reality isn't everything, eh? Huh. Interesting. Alright, so, situation is not what I thought it was going to be. I thought there was going to be more people to talk to. What about in here? The butterfly room. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. What baby? Excuse me? Who's had a baby? Why is it sleeping in this classroom? Filled with murderers. So the pool had... Oh. One thing I forgot to check. The locker room, right? I can go in there if I have my handbook, which I should always have, correct? Nobody's in here. What the hell? Oh, look at that. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Oh boy, I'm about to cream. That's essentially what I think Makoto is thinking. Oh, this takes me to the pool. Awie's gotta be here, right? No? Is this a joke? What did I learn from this? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess I'm going here? And then here? Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Oh, nice! Sweet. Is there anything else here? No, that's it? Damn, that's pretty fucking lackluster. Where the hell is everybody else? Did they really not come up here? They just stayed on the first floor? What the shit? Alright. Fuck me for being thorough. So where the fuck's everybody else hiding? The gym? Was I supposed to just go and like hang out in my bedroom? I'm so confused at where everybody is. I want to try to build some relationships, but everybody's leaving me behind. Anybody? No. Where is everyone? Okay, I'm gonna check the dining hall. There's gotta be somebody other than Celeste in there. Even if it's Hifumi, I'll make friends with him. I don't care. Just something. Some human interaction, for God's sakes. I think I got some gifts for Hifumi. I need Hifumi, Sakura. I already did Celeste. Maybe Aoi. I could do Aoi as well. Not just like do Aoi, but you know what I mean. Have I really found nobody else since? What the fuck? Where the shit is everybody? I like how this game is just like, you guys should explore and solve the mystery, but everybody's in their room masturbating at this fucking point. What the hell's happening here? They're in the Despair Hotel. I mean, that's what I'd probably call it too. Oh, this is open now. Oh, there's somebody here. Okay, good. For the love of God. About fucking time I found somebody. Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Taka for a while? I haven't found anybody else, so let's hang out with you. What's that? You want to hear what I've got to say? Very well. I've got many theories on many topics, and I shall share them with you. Did you hear how the Earth is flat? Let me explain as to why. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Taka a present? I think I have something that would be good for him, but what would it be? Oh, it is a black croissant. I thought it might have actually been a turd. Overflowing lunchbox, sunflower seeds, bird seed. That's what that is? Okay. Kitten hair clip, everlasting bracelet, Hope's Peak ring, God of War charm. Ooh, this sounds like something that could be up Taka's alley. Leaf covering, Torneco's pants, bunny earmuffs, fresh bindings. Ooh. A demon angel princess figure, quality chinchilla cover, a chinchilla cover. This.
I see.
Maybe I was wrong about you, Makoto. Let's continue to deepen our relationship, shall we? Does that mean he liked it? Makoto. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Oh, sure. Well, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be studying professionally. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keeps me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. Aha, this is fun. Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. And this helps you study. How? No, it's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something unless something useless, would you? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe relating to your friends seriously just for fun, actually it is studying. Actually, I'd say that, yeah. Sometimes it pretty much is studying. Like, some games have to do with history and stuff. Unacceptable.
You hear me?
Things like that are more likely to twist the truth than teach you anything useful. If you want to learn about the past, crack open a history book. Okay. I could keep arguing about this, but it's probably better if I don't. Man, he is really into it. Look at him. He went full Redditor mode on me. God damn. So, can you think of any other reason? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking about it with people. Oh, okay, maybe he meant like this, relating to your friends. You know how it's useful? It helps give you something to talk about with other people. That's a good answer. I thought for sure it would have been the studying thing. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone, you find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make it friends. What?
This is
I
ridiculous!
once was blind, but now I see. What the heck? That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer.
see.
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You've taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect in the title of Professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. Ha ha! There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Is he gonna call me Professor throughout the game now? Did I just unlock Taka calling me Professor? I'm kind of down with that. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Although thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Taka's report card has been updated. You've just unlocked the skill, Attentive Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I don't know what that means, but hell yeah, I got it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Do I still have plenty of time to make more friends? A ding dong bing bong? Yep, there it is. So the next murder is about to commence, isn't it? Oh wait, there was multiple days in the last murder, wasn't there? Okay, so maybe I get a couple days to do it.
This is as such.
Yeah, it's the
soon
same
the doors
thing.
to the dining hall. Okay then.
Yeah, we'll wait till there's something new. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Hey, Salad, how's it going? Where's my beard? I shaved it because it was all uneven, so I wanted to start with a smooth surface and then grow it back out again. So that way everything's back to normal, I don't have to worry about trimming it. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Man, this game's actually surprisingly good. I didn't think I'd like the visual novel style of things, but it's good. It's actually surprisingly good. Ah, nice. Yeah, dude, yeah. I'm just gonna be trying to regrow out the beard. I'm not gonna go, like, big over the top with it. I'm gonna try to maintain it at that point. But my hair is almost at that length. I think I need to wait until August before cutting it, because I want to see how long my hair gets in 1 year from being bald. I can't help it.
I can't help it, I just goes with intensity.
I think I skipped something.
The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
What a douche. He always keeps taking that last line from me. Ding dong, bing bong. By the way, I will be coming out with a new shirt soon, and I think it's going to be one of my best creations yet. So we'll see how that goes.
Time is officially over. Get
Oh, shut the
ready
fuck
to
up,
greet
you
an-
stupid bear. I'm gonna fuck your corpse. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. I can't believe there's, like, 3 of these games I have to play. So this one's already been pretty long, too, because I think yesterday I played it for 6 hours. Today it's an hour and a half. And we're not even at the murder part yet. It's very interesting. It's basically just anime. It's anime the game. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But this game also came out in 2010. Didn't realize it was that old. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. I can relate. Yaki and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger, somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. I agree with Hiro. I'd like to give him a present just for saying that. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. I don't know how that makes it mutually exclusive. Has this man not heard of ice cream?
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Damn, he might actually be into that. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports days or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
Can't be.
I'm not an idiot. Look at that reaction. That's priceless. Fucking love it. You're an idiot. Oh, sick comeback. I'm beating my meat to that sick comeback.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Well, welcome to 2010, where everybody else was too. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Oh, he's the next one dead. She's the next one dead. I'm assuming it's a he, though. I mean, everything just seems to lead to that general stereotype of Japanese culture. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Nice. Nice, Mondo. Oh, he's such a lovable guy. Are you crying? It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise
What?
as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay. Isn't his eyeliner making him look like he's at a Dr. Stone? Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. Mondo's gonna butt fuck her. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. He's not wrong.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Okay, some more free time. Time to hang out with... No, I'm not going to go to the bathroom. Get out of here. For Sayaka and for myself. Alright, I don't know why every single time you go to the bathroom you have to start thinking about death, but alright. I mean, other than the fact that your first waifu ended up dying in your bathroom. I mean, don't be over dramatic. Come on. That was like so 2 days ago. Alright, well, let's see who's around here. We gotta start making some bonds with some people. So we did Celeste, we did... Who else did we do? We did her. Who's in here? Is there anybody in here? Oh, there's nobody here. What the hell? Okay. I guess let's check the laundry and see if there's anybody in here. Really? What the fuck? Okay. I'm so baffled by the lack of people around here. What the fuck? Where is everybody? That was a really woody creek for, you know, metal gate. Man, there's still no people. They must all be up here. This is probably when Aoi is like in the pool. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, I'm fine with this. Sorry, but I don't have any progress to report. I haven't found a way out. I haven't solved any of the mysteries of this school. Should I talk to Sakura? Of course. She seems like the best friend you could possibly want to make. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sure. Sakura and I sat down for tea in a calm, relaxing conversation. Damn. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Yeah, actually, I want to give her the cherry blossom things, because that's what her name is. Her name is Sakura. And that's cherry blossom in Japanese. Which means cherry blossom bouquet. Boom. I'll accept it with gratitude. I'll never forget this, Makoto. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of the day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of. Yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger, after all. I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. Holy fuck. I wish I was that ballsy to say that shit. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That could only be... I think it's gotta be mixed martial arts, right? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right? Of course. That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. I wouldn't fight her. Fuck that. But aren't you already the best? Well. No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. So it's either her father or Monokuma. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, looky you go! I headed back to my room for a little while. Let me guess, I still have some free time? I'll go talk to Mondo now that I know where he is. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Alright, Mondo. Time for you to give me some lovin', my dude. Let's put that haircut to good use. Oh, you're at a different place now, Celeste. How very interesting. Does that mean Mondo's moved and I'm not going to be able to find him? God fucking damn it. Sometimes this game could be very painful for me. Where did I found them in the pool, right? I found them in here? Not in the library. Okay, let's hope Mondo's here. fucking... Oh, god damn it. Fucking shit. Please somebody else be in the library. Alright, what do you want? He's still focusing on that book? It's another day. Take the book to your room, you fucking bitch. God damn it. So where the fuck is everybody? I saw Celeste. Oh, wait, so if she's out there, maybe somebody else is in the, in here. Let's check. Hope for the best in this case. Oh, 2 people. Owie! I got a swimsuit for you. Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. Well, yeah, punching and smacking metal usually doesn't break it, but unscrewing the bolts typically does. Ah, I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I'll spend some time with Hina. She's waifu number 2 after all. Gotta give her a chance. Actually, yeah, she's waifu number 2, Kyoko's number 1, and Celeste is number 3, Sakura's number 4. The first 2 have already died somehow. That was an interesting one. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Oh yeah, definitely. What would you like to give her? What was that swimsuit? Flotation donut. Well, where was it? It was called Water Lover. There it is. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked! Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh yeah, she just went from waifu number 2 to waifu number 1 with that face. Hell yeah. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. Is she gonna blow me? What? How come? How come? Doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. Alright. Do they not know what the... Like, did they not know most people that played this are probably not the racing type? I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Okay, so they did know that most of the people playing this were not the racing type. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your
deal?
deal?
Huh? Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? Oh, she's hot and bothered. I used to know this one guy who was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough? I don't think that's how science works. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
I don't think that's how it works either. Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. What? It's all part of your training. Training for what? You're not Luke Skywalker on Hoth? Nobody gives a shit. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Well, that I can actually agree with. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Is it jack off 6 times a day? Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. Oh, I'm starting to hope I'm right. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bit. Okay, I gotta repeat that. You just strip down your waist, pants down, okay. Then you take a dry towel. Alright, and then you start rubbing down your bare skin. Isn't that like taking sandpaper and rubbing your crotch with it? I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot here. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. Oh my fuck. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Isn't she like 16? Are half of her neighbors like Chris Hansen's next target? Feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. I mean, I guess I could technically say the same thing. It just means something completely different when I say it. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down, and you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. You know, what just happened? My maximum skill points increased. Well, that's great, but I'm still very confused. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Why does he keep going back to his room every time he talks to somebody? He's like so socially awkward. He's like, I've got to reset. I've got to reset. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall, I guess. I was just there. Why did you make me go back? Ugh, whatever. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to
Hey,
me!
Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn
I have
it.
a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, no. Now what?
Hey, damn it!
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So
Damn
what?
you.
So what you saying? You're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna
Okay,
fight?
then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. What? Is this a thing that happens? Okay, I need to know. If there's any Japanese viewers that come to my videos, please tell me. Is this a thing? Is this like a rite of passage where you just stay in a sauna for a very long time? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
fucking
Shit,
around.
yeah. I think they could have just said fuck yeah, but okay. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, with that exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't wanna win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're
bitch!
gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic, suicidal.
You want to
What,
fight?
you afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut up and
around.
let's do this. What's happening right now? He took off all his clothes.
Mondo,
Didn't he just say we're gonna do this with all his clothes on?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Is that also common? Is there hot spring monkeys? I kinda want one.
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
Oh,
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. I mean, I would too. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That could be heat exhaustion.
That's probably not good.
Hey, you guys, I know you both want to prove how big of a badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? God, I just can't win. Ding dong, bing bong. The fuck is this shit?
This outside much. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Actually, yes, there is.
You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Oh, man. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. Oh, thank you, Makoto. You're so average, even your responses are. Damn, hiccups and burps? What the hell am I gonna deal with this? Ahem, ahem, ahem. Fuck, this isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. He heard 2 people committing suicide, and he was just like, yeah, good night, see ya. So is one of them gonna be dead? Is that gonna be the murder mystery? Is I have to figure out who killed who in there, but like 2 of them are passed out, one of them wakes up, he's like, oh my god, one of them is dead! But I'm sure to the death? Wait, what? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Yeah, they would. It's a school about murder. This is like America the video game, except it has multiple chapters and isn't just, oh, recess is over, the school's been shut up. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. He wasn't very concerned if he could fall asleep. Oh, Monokuma Theater! Hey!
Pooh! If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
You sound like the aborted fetus at a fucking Planned Parenthood, Monokuma. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck. Ding dong, bing bong.
I still cling to life.
Get away. I paid $500 to have you removed.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
You shut up, Monokuma. I'm Monokuma. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the 2 of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered, they were already there, still naked. Oh, they were there. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like it. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Sounds like every Karen I've ever met. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Did they dock while I wasn't looking?
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. Oh boy. So, who won the contest?
Piece of
Who
shit!
gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's a completely... That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. What? When's the next murder gonna happen? Because so far, the only thing that's happening is I'm planning on killing myself at this point. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taco's overpowering brotherhood. Oh, Assassin's Creed. Very well, very well. I see where this is going. All in all, it was pretty unfortunate. It was a pretty unfortunate experience. And I'm back in my room for some reason. So what should I do today? Ding dong. Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit. I opened the door and someone forced their way in. I'm here to kill you. Oh. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Yes. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. What the hell is wrong with this character? No, like, seriously. What in God's name is wrong with this character? Sorry, I had to get some, whatever that was, off my lenses. Dust? Maybe? I don't know. No, you're not annoying. Okay, Makoto, you're a liar, you're a cheat, and I wish I had an option to put in here that said you're an annoying cunt and I hope you die next. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. If you're asking me out, I swear to God I'm gonna kill you next. And where is it you want me to go? Or where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the... Oh. He spends all his time in the library anyway. Gah! Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you wanted me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it at the library. Jeez, why so pushy? She's got a crush on Byakuya. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Why? Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Ooh, Makoto, you better get the fuck out of this situation.
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
Makoto, get out of this situation.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Oh, and I do? This guy's 6'3". I'm playing as a character who's 5'2". It's like if Charlie was trying to roleplay, or it's like if I was trying to roleplay as Moist Critical. Oh god. He's staring right at her. They're literally looking at each other. You can see it. Look, she's just like, I'm sorry, and he's just like, you better fucking be. I'm playing a character that's blowjob height to this guy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Oh, then what was the fucking point in bringing me here? Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman who dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out and go take a bath. You smell. She still hasn't had a bath? Literally 3 people have died and you're still not bathing? You're a smelly bitch.
Don't make me
say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. I hope she actually bathes. If this entire game she hasn't bathed, I'm gonna spray her with fucking Febreze until the bottle's empty. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. What, to ask you to take a bath? Oh no. Oh no. No! Come on. Alright. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? I feel like you're Woody Allen at this point. Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be a good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe someday. Well, bye. Oh god, fucking Professor Quirrell's trying to go through its, like, relationship arc. Oh no.
Oh, young love.
What?
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? Money and passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads to people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Man, you think I can relate, Makoto? This is the one time I feel like I've related to the character this entire game. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. I feel like I'm living in the Big Brother house. That's literally what this feels like. It feels like a reality TV show. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Ah, nice. Intense. Oh, now let's remember about how I can't take a shit in there without thinking about death. Not because of the smell, but because of who was in there beforehand. Alright, I guess I'm gonna find somebody else to try to hang out with. I didn't realize this was all one day. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me somebody else to hang out with. I got gifts for everybody. Ah, Hifumi.
I feel as if...
What? Ah, Mr. Naegi. I'm glad you came. If only women said the same thing. Should I hang out with the Huma for a while? I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. That, for me, that would be Pong and Atari. Atari, what is it, 2600? I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. His head boner grew 3 times that day. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? Sure. What would I like to give him? I think wasn't there like an anime character I got? Where was it? There it is. I was once a ruthless that's me. Ubermensch. Oh. But Mr. Naegi has awakened my heart through the power of friendship. May I call you my master? What is thy bidding? My master? Seeing Hifumi is so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality. Mr. Naegi! And that's why I've decided to present you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is to you. Fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the world is worth? Or all the word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay. Because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. So, okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Oof, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, animes, everything. So this is Comic Yet, right? And the stuff those people make is fanfic. So doshinji and all that shit. Okay, that makes sense. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, musics, and even merchandise. See, I'm starting to think that the person that made this game was a geek, and he was one of those people that frequented Comic-Cat and stuff like that, and that's why he had like a great time writing this thing. But it also... Oh, I already read that. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Isn't it called a bukkake? Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work. Yeah, bukkake. A group that comes together to release their work is a... Is it... Oh, shit. I'm honestly gonna put in circle because of circle jerk. Is it a circle? Are you kidding me? I literally put it in because I was making the joke of bukkake the whole time. It had to have been. Oh my god. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Me too. Because he basically admitted he's part of a bukkake, which is a flock of nerds. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Oh god, okay.
School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh shit, is it the next murder? Sorry, I skipped that. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. So, either it's the next murder, or he's gonna give us another incentive, or another motive for murder. Hey, Kyoko, what's up? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice right now.
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Excuse me. Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that song.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, they're at the edge of hell. A promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. It's too bad I had to leave automatically as a witness, even though that'd be really cool to see what happened at the end of that, and who blew who. This music is extremely ominous. If it's not for a murder, I don't know what it's for, other than the motive. It's not like he's taking us here to take us to Tickletown. I mean, there's just no way, right? Oh, hey, Ifumi. Hey, Ifumi, how come you haven't got in yet? What?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's why my ghost friend... That's what my ghost friend is telling me. When did you become hero? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. What the fuck? What is happening? This game's so crazy. I like it. Everybody's here. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well...
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for sure, for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? See, I kind of relate with Hifumi. Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode, I don't relate with him anymore.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. Oh, nice. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might be related, but then don't say it. Oh, this might not be related. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
it's
some
about last
occult
night. I was near
mystery.
the main hall, just staring off into space. What the fuck, hero? When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction
You're
site.
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what you talk about, Toko? Aw, he's adorable. I want a plushie of him. He's cute. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That could kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, a secret little secret.
And?
Fine then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life.
I'm looking for
something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next bracket
I'm
hasn't
feeling
showed up yet and
black.
I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
motivate. Oh yeah, motive. Okay. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you on a matter? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. What, did you piss the bed or something? Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Are you fucking kidding? That's what you're embarrassed about? God fucking damn it. Hey, Anthony, how's it going? What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You'll have 24 hours if somebody doesn't become blackened by them. All your deepest, darkest secrets, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in the van, strapped with the loudest speaker, and spell the names. Oh, wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got me. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely...
Chilling and you? You know, just having a good time, drinking and playing Danganronpa? I still don't know how it's pronounced, but so far it's a good game. Lol, he went to bed. I know, yeah, somehow that's his motivation to murder somebody. That's what this little teddy bear is hoping it would be. It's definitely something I'd rather not people not know, but millions of people who have played this game now know Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th fucking grade. We'd never kill over something like that. I like how he got the wet the bed thing, but there's probably others that are like molested somebody, killed somebody, raped, and all that shit. But his is just, yeah, you tinkled in the bed till you were in 5th grade. This guy really is the most average of the average.
What? What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind
Oh
of depressing.
no! Oh my god, oh no, oh boy, my little teddy bear self is so sad. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? Oh, that just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill. Right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets of those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet
Actually,
down
he's
and
not
listen.
wrong. That is a pretty good idea. Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Misère do I, not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. But how is it impossible to tell your secret? Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
come
just a little
on.
bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here
Come
we
on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's right. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. I think hers says that she's a dude. But I also don't want to leave things the way that they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well then, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong. Somebody's gonna die tonight. Time to crack open another beer.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh, another perfect pour. I'm so good at this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go tinkle real quick. Alright, I'm back. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. So this is gonna be the night the murder happens. Secrets are memories. You don't want... Oh, shit! Hey, thanks for the follow, Hedgetoes. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your time here. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. See, the thing is because his secret is he wet the bed till he was in 5th grade, but like, when you think about everybody else you're with, they're all ultimates. So their darkest secrets are probably so dark that the black on the screen right now, above Makoto Naegi, isn't nearly as dark as their secrets. So, like, he's coming at this with, like, an average 15-year-old's persona. He's like, the closest thing I've come to being embarrassed is peeing in public. Like, that's the biggest thing he has to worry about. And the second closest is his peeing in the bed till he was in 5th grade. But maybe I was just being optimistic. No, you were being an idiot. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Did he not fall asleep because he was afraid somebody would find out he peed the bed till he was in 5th grade? I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh no. God damn it.
Hi, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Oh shit, Hedgetoes, you were also my 3,500th follower. Damn, dude. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Didn't realize I passed that milestone now. Damn. Oh, question mark. Morning. Good. Morning.
Good morning!
What? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you in. I'd let you hear it right from the mayor's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something's happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death.
What? What happened?
What?
What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone? Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would... But what if? No what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya. Oh, he actually said it. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. I see you're a fan of Monokuma. I kind of want to get a stuffed animal of him. This is my first time playing anything Danganronpa related, and the only reason I even got into it was because I watched Game Grumps for, I think, the first 2, maybe 3 episodes that they put out. And honestly, this game's pretty damn good. I'm shocked it went under the radar for so long. It's so well made. I'm looking forward to playing the other 2, that's for sure. Especially if this one pays off the way I'm feeling like it will. Yeah, I already read that. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. You're cosplaying as Monokuma right now? Nice. Just don't put me in a high school where I'm gonna have to be in a killing game. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with this game so far. Very surprised with it. Thought it was gonna be a little bit more like visual novel-y, but it doesn't quite have that feel. It kind of feels like a murder mystery that you're trying to actually help solve, which I'm kind of down for. I tried to do the voice acting for all the characters in the first episode of this stream, which is like 6 hours long, and that killed my voice. So I'm only voice acting bits and pieces that I can. So just a heads up, I'm not trying to do every single character. I'll try to do Monokuma and like Celeste, but the others I'm just going to give my regular voice. I just can't do it to myself that way. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened. Oh shit, thank you for the follow, Kodako A. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome, welcome.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. This game is afoot. Oh, sorry, the game is afoot. Also, I'm about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beers in. This is my 7th. We're having a good old time. So I hope you do too. Everybody left. For once I'm not. For once I haven't been brought back to my bedroom. Okay, I've got to get used to this. Okay. So, there's a few people it could be, right? Because we've only talked to 4. So there's potential for like 8 different people for it to be. Let's see what she has to say before I start running into the other rooms.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Of course they did, right? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, guess I'm going second floor. Oh, this case is fun? Really fun? Ooh, okay, cool. Also, please no spoilers. This is my first time playing, so as long as nobody's going to be like, oh, he did it, then I'm good. You can give me hints if I ask, but typically I want to try to figure this shit out for myself, especially since I'm playing on mean difficulty. Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or something? Or brainwashed or what? No, he's not brainwashed. He's just an asshole. I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is that I do. Isn't a clairvoyant a psychic? Excuse me, sorry. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally... Oh, shit! Honestly, thank you, dude. Much appreciated for the 48 bits. I do appreciate that. Damn, thank you. You've only known me for like 5 minutes. It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. Is Hiro an idiot? Can you answer that question for me? Is he just really, really stupid? I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune-telling isn't pseudo-science. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Fair enough. I've never seen Hiro mad before. He's usually on drugs. Hey, fair enough, so am I. I'm just not smoking them right now. I'm just drinking them at the moment. I'm not saying... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's completely fine. I'll take it. Because I have 2 theories. One of them is he's just an idiot. The other one is he's acting stupid because he's the mastermind. That's my theory. Either that or maybe Byakuya might have something into this, but we'll see. We'll see as time goes on. I mean, I'm only on chapter 2, and I think there's 5 or 6 chapters of this game, so we got plenty to go through. I've got theories. I don't know if they're right. I don't plan on looking them up. I'm not doing any of that shit because I think this game will be a lot more fun if I just stay away from that shit. And if I've managed to stay 10 years without a spoiler, I think I can manage to spend another, like, 5 days avoiding a spoiler. Okay, so not in here, eh? Oh, maybe in the pool. Oh, you should look around. Oh, it is in here. What? Wait. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Let's go in. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? No. Wait. Well, yes. They're supposed to be locked if you don't have your what's it called? The handbook, right? Ah, shit.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
God damn it. Okay. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya. Wait, where's this tall asshole hiding? There's no way he's hiding behind me. He's 6'5".
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms? They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody's searched the locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. Oh, because of the murder. Okay. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I mean, I'm still under the impression Chihiro's a dude. And Chihiro is dead. Okay. Is Chihiro not a dude? Huh. Okay. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Was I wrong this whole time? Our baby child. You're right. I didn't want Chihiro to die so fast. I thought we were going to find out he was a dude. But now I'm starting to think that Chihiro might have just been a chick. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand, was sitting there masturbating, contaminating the crime scene. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Well, he's the ultimate affluent progeny. Do you think he hasn't watched somebody die once or twice? There's no way you become a billionaire without actually watching somebody die.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Oh, weird. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Okay. Bloodlust. Yeah, you're right. Oh, right. Forgot. Hot pink is blood in this game. Forgot about that. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or a necessity. It's almost as if whoever did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say, before I could even begin to clear my mind, or my head. Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong. What happened to Bing Bong? What? I don't want a new bell. Give me that ding dong, bing bong, baby.
A body has been discovered.
Really?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Here's one question I have for viewers. Is it possible to miss any evidence before time runs out? That's one question I have. And I don't think that's spoilery. I feel like that just makes it so I feel like I don't miss anything. Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. I think so, I'm not sure. Okay, good to know. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. No, I don't think so? Okay, perfect. That's what I want to hear, is thinking that I can't miss anything before going into the class trial changes everything. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. So that would be me, Byakuya, and Taka. Okay, I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. But what happens if there's less than 3 people? Okay, because like let's say for instance we get down to 4 people. If one of them dies and only 2 discover, then it's no, I don't know. I feel like I'm asking a question that is too far from now to really even process. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is, well, no shit. Do you think she's standing there, or, well, hovering there, not dead? It's not a blow-up doll, and if it was, I would like to know the science behind it, and I would like to know how much. Dead, yes. Am I the only one who didn't care when Sayaka died in Chapter 1? I cared, but that was just because I made her waifu number 1, and then she just immediately disappeared, and I was like, well, fuck. I literally made her waifu number 1, and she died. Oh, it's Darude Sandstorm. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Well, it's not really life or death. The person's already dead, so it's more so just a keeping your life kind of thing. Oh, well, whatever. I'm not going to correct the ultimate affluent progeny. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh my god! When did she get the fucking, what's his name? She got the My Hero guys. All Might. She's got All Might's eyes. What the fuck just happened? Whoa, okay. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim? Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? What? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Ifumi, are you okay? Are you the murderer? What the hell? Shut up. Oh boy, okay. Well, we got a lot to look at. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? No? Ifumi looks like he did crack before he came here. Honestly, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm kind of down for it. At least he knows what he wants in life. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method, and at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious... Oh, Genocide Jack! What? Genocide Jack, yeah, okay. Genocide Jack, a murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Okay, so if this is on chapter 2, I bet I'm gonna find something in the library then.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Well, why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Is it Hero? Is Hero Genocide Jack? Is that why he seems like a fucking moron? But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 Gadonk? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So nice. So I was about to be like, so nice. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Man, this guy's a fucking idiot. Toko fainted of panicking and fangirling over Byakuya. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me, Kotoko.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Is she drunk? What the hell happened to her? Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Well, yeah, the only one that looks like that. Toko's... Oh, man. Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? What was that laugh?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. Man, she sounds like a Reddit warrior.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. Oh, that's a good point. The stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah.
I see.
Oh shit, thank you for the follow, Monokuma Poo. How you doing? Welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Pervert. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. She's not okay. She drank some vodka. No cap? Aw, nice. I'm on my 7th beer. I know how she feels. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. Wait, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There is no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right is rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Then another one of us? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate?
What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
Did he just ask me to blow him? Is there nothing... Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. This is a horny bear.
Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
What a cuck!
Stop
Excuse me? Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah. There's literally a dead body hanging behind you. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Wouldn't be the first time. Honestly, wouldn't even be the second time at this point. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I feel like he's too dumb to really do anything until like near the end. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. Whoa, okay. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, aren't you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But to jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some Indian.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko?
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, don't worry. If that's your worry, don't gotta worry any longer. If anyone killing him, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
2 people? Is that going to play into it then later on? Probably. Okay. But I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
You're getting something to eat? By all means, go for it, my dude. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
Well,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of the serial killer angle. Just one would totally better that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell
waiting
for
for
now. I'll
you.
catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is
Hey
nothing
Yuki,
to
how
be
you
done.
doing? We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout de suite. If we do not solve the mystery who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Okay, so I already have an issue with something Monokuma said. So Monokuma said he doesn't want to eliminate the possibility of a serial killer, right? So the problem is that they already alluded to it being Genocide Jack, whoever that is. And my guess is that's going to be a red herring. That's not the person I'm supposed to be focusing on. It's just the decoy for this chapter. Because he like specifically made it too obvious that he's just like, I want it to be a serial killer thing. Like, that's literally what I'm feeling like. And it's like, no, I don't think it's going to be a serial killer case if you're really putting that much emphasis on it, because everything else leads too close to it, if that makes sense. I don't know. Something about it just seems off. Ooh, I love the Chihiro trial. Oh, nice. So I just want to let you know, Yuki, this is my first time playing it. I don't want any spoilers. If I ask for like a hint or something, then by all means give it to me. But otherwise, I'm just trying to figure this all out myself. Taka and Mondo are the only people who simp for each other and don't know about it. Is that a hint? I'm not sure. Should I be worried about either of them? I don't know. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes, because I remember the sauna scene, and they definitely simped for each other. They were huge on that. Okay, first of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see what exactly is going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Hey, weirdly enough, that's exactly what time it is, or what time it changed to as soon as I said that. Am I gonna die next? I live on the west coast of Canada, so it literally just became 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Just a heads up, this trial is the best in my opinion. Good to know. I'll make sure to work extra hard on it after I finish my 7th and then potentially 8th beer. I love doing these games when I'm a little bit drunk, because then it lets my instinct kick in. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Also, it's a good test to see when my brain decides to start slurring words. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. I like every trial, but the Sayaka one was good. Sayaka was the first one, right? Sayaka Mizono? Oh, right, because the tall ogre is Sakura. Yes? Yes. Yeah, I think so. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh, thank you for the follow, Yuki. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your time here. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Well, hopefully you'll all be here when I decide to do V2 and V3. I might even do the DLC for this. I've actually been pretty enthralled with this game. It's quite good. I'm shocked I never played it before. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. Is he gonna try to bring me to his local church? What the fuck kind of sentence is that? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Okay. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Oh, that wasn't very much talent. That was more so that the game just kind of handed it to me and I was just like, oh yeah, I'll take that. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. Wow, you're an asshole, you know that, Byakuya? So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Did Byakuya do it? Is that why it's making me work with him? Because I'd rather not work with him. Okay, so let's look around, I guess. If you do choose to play V3 and V2, you should also play Ultra Despair Girl, the spin-off version. Thank you. Please remind me once I'm done with V3 to do that, because I will totally do it. Especially if it's like this kind of format, I'm totally down. 100%. So far, I've been blown away by how good this is. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Thank you. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. So I'm assuming it would be this, right? Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Unless it's not. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Can I see this? Yeah, okay, stain. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Okay. Let's talk to you. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. I played the games before and all of them are great. Okay, perfect. I plan on playing all of them. If they're all as good or better than the first one, I'm 100% down. This is why I love Japan. This is why I love anime. Honestly, it's just such good storytelling. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still, carry her. Huh. I still think she came here on her own by choice. Huh. Yeah? Oh, you agree too? Okay, perfect. So if that's the case, then I'm totally down. I'm totally down to play all these. This game's great. The funny thing is I wouldn't have played this if it wasn't for the Game Grumps. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. I mean, I watched them play, I think, either the first 2 or first 3 of their playthrough, and I was just like, I can't watch anymore. I want to play this game. This game looks great. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Okay. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. See, this is why I think Chihiro's a dude. Okay, this is the shit that's been making me think Chihiro's been a dude since they like first implemented it. Her avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. Okay. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. Dude, come on. Come on. Am I right? I think I'm right about this. Please don't spoil it, but I think I'm right. I think I'm right about this. She's gotta be a dude. She needed support from others. Then why wouldn't you take it from Aoi and Sakura? Hey, Gio, Ajin, how's it going? Just joined the stream, first time playing, no spoilers? Please no spoilers unless I, like, actually ask. It is my first time playing, but don't confirm this, but I have a suspicion that Chihiro's a dude. I've had that suspicion since the first murder, and I'm still thinking that I might be right with this. And I think Sakura is kind of leading me in that way. I've watched enough anime to see that this is a kind of trope that happened around that time, so I'm thinking I could be right. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. It's a possibility, I think. But then if Aoi and Sakura weren't her choices, who's her other choice for women? Celeste? She's not a workout person. Taka would make sense. And Mondo would make sense. Hifumi makes no sense. I guess if Hero's kind of ripped, it could make sense, but it's leaning more towards dudes. If the two women that are exerciseaholics weren't chosen, it's gotta be a dude. The creator of Danganronpa said that there might be a fourth game. Oh, okay. I'm down. I can't wait to play all three of them and the additionals. That's gonna be great. Sakura's account had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, so the fact that that's important makes me think that I'm kind of in the right spot. Kyoko Kiritagiri, she took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. I mean, sure? I mean, this is coming from the guy who was literally like, I'll kill you as long as it's part of the game. So, I don't know. It's weird. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Okay, so she was useless. How about you? Dude had a real complex about being weak. Dude had a real complex about being weak. When did this game come out? 2010? That's gotta be a clue. That's gotta be a clue. Unless he thinks of dude as the way I do, where everybody's just a dude, but I don't think that's the case. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. Maybe he is thinking of it in like a meta-modern time, because like he went on to say she. I don't know. It's so weird. I watched the entirety of this game, but I want to experience 2 and 3 for myself. Oh, fair enough. I will be playing those two after this one, so if that becomes a thing, then don't feel like you have to be pressured into coming to the stream. You can always just avoid it and watch it later once I'm done, just to see what you think. Yaku's legs are so long, and for what? I mean, yeah, true. I mean, in fairness, he's not even like 10% dick, so then what's the point in being that tall? I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account. Oh. Mondo's account. So the dude is important. I was right. I was fucking right. I knew it. I knew it. I knew Chihiro's a dude. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
I'm making myself a sandwich while watching this. Hey, by all means, go for it. Hopefully you're making yourself a nice katsu sandwich. Or like a pork katsu. Maybe chicken katsu? If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Wait, what? Excuse me? Did I check everything? Did I miss something? So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Man, this dude's an asshole. Okay, so let's check this. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Oh, it seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, a ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
Jesus. The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Interesting. I said that earlier that this upcoming trial is my favorite. Oh, okay, good to know, good to know. So I'm thinking... Because... Was it... Okay, the last trial, we've had 2 girls and 1 dude die, right? What happens to their handbooks? Right? Hear me out here. I don't know if this has been thought of, but what if somebody pocketed one of the girls' handbooks? It wouldn't surprise me. Everybody's dying in this school. What if somebody pocketed the handbook and just kept it secret that they had it? That it's just in their room or something. And they just used it when it would be most convenient. Okay. You know what? I'm going to assume that that's what happened. I'm playing this out as... My guess is Chihiro's a dude, somebody took the handbook and hid it in their room, and it's actually 2 guys that are part of this, and they're framing some sort of girl. That's my guesses. That's my guesses on this one. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Exactly what I thought he was going to say. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. That's what I thought.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to snuff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am.
He went from snack to meal this entire time? You kidding me?
Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it, good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole? But in order to borrow something for someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So, Sleeper, just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Myakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
Goodbye, blushing bear. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Okay, nope. The mailbox? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Are you the murderer? Okay. It seems there's a There's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Doesn't Monokuma always make the people at Hope's Peak suffer if they work together? In this one, he seems to not give a shit. I don't know if that's the case for the other ones, but in this one, for sure, he's just kind of there. He's like, hey, Monokuma, I'll give you a hint, and if you don't like my hint, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself. That's basically Monokuma in this. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I think I'm right. I think a dude killed a dude inside the girl's bath. Yeah, I think a dude killed... Well, I'm iffy on the girl's bathroom thing. I think it's all been staged. I think everything about this is fucking weird and goofy. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Blah, 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 blah. I see, yeah, now I understand. Main Hall E-Handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a sec. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back, but that wouldn't destroy the handbooks because they said that the handbooks were super, super strong, didn't they? That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death, the execution that the mastermind concocted, a cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Actually, it would be.
Damn it!
Hi, hi! Hi!
What?
Body handbook is essential to student life here, crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's
When
impossible!
I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. If it could withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it waterproof up to 100 meters, okay?
Okay, I remember him saying that before.
I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But in secret, I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Let me guess, water damage. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But
But you might ask, how could that be?
big brain moment here. It's not Leon's handbook, it's the killer's handbook, and whoever the killer is has Leon's. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
But I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. So whoever killed Chihiro has Leon's handbook, but why would they have Leon's handbook? That would be because they thought Chihiro was a dude, and Chihiro was in the guy's locker room, and they didn't want to leave a I don't know. Man, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to connect us all together. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. It's been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Is that everything that was in here? Do I have to talk to you? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Oh, okay. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case, but why? That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What? Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. Oh, was it you? Should I check more of you? What do you mean by that, Byakuya?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, and I have a basis to believe that I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat
me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Oh, God. She's fucking Genocide Jack, isn't she? You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Oh, you know what? How about I grow 1 foot and I punch you in your fucking throat, you stupid son of a bitch? Okay. Hello. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Oh, Toko. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. I think they gave her weed and she got crazy. I mean, I smoke weed every day and I've never got that kind of shakes.
What?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you're gonna voice act it for me?
Just that,
okay.
Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Really? Okay, so it's not her. It's too obvious. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. Really? Owie? Really? Excuse me. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Probably a chair. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? No, she is Genocide Jack. She literally just said, I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You. Mr. Tall Dick. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya just stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong, after a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
She's in love with a man she doesn't know the name of. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Actually, it was just a normal pace, but because I'm 1.5 feet shorter than him, it just felt like he was rushing away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Oh, alright. Is it with you? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library? Don't make me say it again. I don't know, books? Are you kidding me? Oh, I got a nice coin, though. Hell yeah, more gifts for whoever wants them. Oh my god, fine. It's in here then, isn't it? No fucking shit. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust,
So in
too.
other
I would
words-
say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay, couple places to look. Shelf stuffed with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have sharp eye indeed to select the file, huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. What was he gonna do, sell me out himself? What a cuck. There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. It was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Oh, an extension cord, huh? So that's where the extension cord came from. Another lamp that looks like it. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before. Yeah, that makes sense.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. You know what? That makes sense. I got a nice for it. Okay, so there's something behind Byakuya, so I'm not sure I'm supposed to trigger him without triggering the thing behind him. Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I feel like I'd still read it. I'll just let it go for now. I would still read that shit. Are you kidding me? I would instantaneously read it. There wouldn't be a stop for it. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Man, I don't think this dude has even seen a murder happen in front of his face, and yet he's been part of Danganronpa for 2 chapters now. So, that's really saying something. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. I mean, we just watched... It's been a week and I've seen 2 people die in front of me. You think photos are going to scare the shit out of me? What's wrong with you, small man? I don't know where I was going with that. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason that I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's the home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refused to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Well, what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a sec. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family's a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. See, this sounds a lot like, hey, my dad works at Microsoft, I'll get you banned. You know what? Let's at a good pause. I'll fill my beer once more. Am I taking a surprise break? Yes, because I got a tinkle as well. So I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, I also grabbed my last beer for the night. So I've got, what, 9 beers for tonight? So 9 beers at 500 milliliters, that's just over a gallon. So 4.05 gallons of beer, or something like that. And not bad, considering it's very high percentage as well. Alright, but to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are 2 notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro, but because it's so obvious, that makes no fucking sense. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that specific aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself, knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Gah.
In other words...
That's right, there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then, Genocide Jack is real? Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us? No, that's a different
Interesting.
game. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Huh. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. But, now don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? We might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Oh, why don't you suck my ass, you piece of shit? There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. Oh no. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Ah, okay, interesting. I don't think it's Genocide Jack. Whoever it may be, even though I think it's Toko. I don't think it was her. I think it's a dude that killed her. Oops, I didn't mean to, well, I missed that. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of the crime, each crime had all been collected. It's all scissors. There's scissors everywhere. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Ise, Takeshi Yoshida 30. I gotta go. Good luck with the game. Thanks, Kotoko. Have yourself a great night. Thanks for stopping by. And again, thanks for the follow. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read it. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. But the way they were suspended was with scissors. The other one was with ropes. So I think I'm right. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Oh, I can say it again. I don't mind. I can say it again. I don't mind. I gotta go. Good luck with the game. Oh, thanks, my dude. I very much appreciate that. I hope you have yourself a wonderful night. The next page... Oh, he's back at looking at it, super shocked. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. But the crime took place at 2 a.m. That makes no sense. Afternoons to 2 a.m.? Nah, dude. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the subject may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Ah, multiple personalities. Interesting.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than any other, or anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't, I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya? As usual, Byakuya turned around and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. I'm kind of okay with that, though. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Like a salad at a gay bar. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. No, he's not. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. So, Toko is Genocide Jack, but Genocide Jack is a red herring this entire time. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. Yeah, that's what I thought. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. To the boys' and girls' locker room. Because I think I'm correct. Was that in the pool? Yeah. Oh, hey, Hifumi. Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. Hey, welcome back, Henchtoes.
That's it.
But I guarantee
I'm sure
that
of it.
what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lutenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. Excuse me. What's it gonna be? I'm gonna go look in here. Because I'm already here and I'm not gonna go to a different place. What's that? Why did somebody shit on this carpet? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Hey, the poster's different too. What the hell? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' room. Because it doesn't. We were in here before and there was a big-tittied whatever in here. Okay. Huh. Alright, let's go back in the girls' room and see if the other poster's in here. This is the pool. Not what I was going for, but okay. Let's go to the girls' room and see what's in there. We'll deal with Celeste later. Oh, there is a different picture. I knew it. It's the one. Okay, it's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this unless it's in like a YMCA gay bar. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Exactly. Could the posters have been switched? No shit. I was here earlier and they were different. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to somebody who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Okay, what else did I miss? So I talked to, looked at. Did I look at Chihiro? I can feel the life draining out of my body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. Okay, I'll take that as a yes. Did I talk to you? Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters, I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee. In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. A stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain had disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? Okay. Okay, so the poster may not have given me anything, but that sure did.
Yeah.
Dude had a real comp. Okay, so this is all a repeat.
Yeah.
Either he was beating off, or I'm just not nearly good at finishing this, as I thought I was. What? There's still more to check? Is there? I thought I did. Do I talk to you? Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on the investigation, generally speaking?
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
So then...
But before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Okay, Chihiro has a dick. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. So is Chihiro's handbook the one that's broken?
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope, already different from what we saw in the file involving Genocide Jack. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. The extension cord! Okay. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. I mean, I don't really need to look at that one more time, but I'll do it anyway if the game needs me to. I'm pretty certain I've figured out that it's not Genocide Jack. To the library! Oh shit, the extension cord is gone. Was it Byakuya? There's a thick layer of dust on the top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Thank you, game. You're exactly what I was looking for. Nope, that's not at all what I picked, but okay. I guess it's the lamp on? Yeah, okay. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Yep. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library disk lamp has been added. It can't be Byakuya. He's too obvious. There's still more I need to oh, right. God damn it. It's gonna make me check the case. I think it was here? I want to take another look at the Genocide Jake? I was gonna say Jake. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay, so... maybe it was Byakuya? I don't think it was, though. He seems too obvious. Him and Genocide Jack, which I think is Toko, they all seem way too obvious. It's gotta be either Taka, Hifumi, or Mondo at this point. Like, it has to be one of those three. What was the other thing I was trying to check? Oh, shit. What's my goal? Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Do I need to talk to you? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. That I actually believe. Nah. I don't know what I was doing. I think I'm too drunk. So we check the cord, we check the extension cord. Damn. Is it really like Byakuya's room? Alright, it's not what I thought it was. Shit. How have I taken such a hit? So I'm looking for Byakuya? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah! Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Oh, I can give her the donut floaty. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Ah, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she said, like she stayed away from all the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account was added to the truth bullet section. Damn, wasn't expecting to find a fucking hint there. That was baffling to me. Okay, so let's back out of this, because we don't need her anymore. Or we don't need this room anymore. We dealt with this. What the fuck else am I missing? I know there was a place I was gonna go, but I can't remember what the fuck I was gonna look at. Oh, shit. Can I get back to something that Byakuya was saying? Lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. The lamp cord is out of the outlet, but last time I saw it was definitely on. Okay. Oh boy. Need to revisit and look over again. That was the that was the library. Status of the dead body was handed over. Kill her. Fatal injury. Blow to the head. Has a plug. Chihiro's e-handbook. I'll take another look at the body, and then Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, so Chihiro's handbook is missing. Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Check Chihiro's body. Just to concentrate on the murder. Something to investigate. What's it about, generally speaking. Where did it come from? There's still more I need to check. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Disappearing stain. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. I think it's around here that I got lost. In the warehouse. That's it. Warehouse. I knew there was a place I was forgetting. Is it around here? So that's the trash room. That's the bathrooms. Is this the warehouse? Yes? Yeah, okay. Here we go. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely Sorry. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most
I
unfortunate.
knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. She hadn't broken a rule. None of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to it. Ding dong. Oh, I got all the info. Either that or I'm wrong. But based on how long that took me, I'm gonna guarantee you that that is just all the info.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Like a fucking plunger in a toilet bowl. Let's do it, baby.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Why'd you give me the or? The red door is right through here. Thank you, game. I didn't know that from the first time that I did this. Oh, God.
And so, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okay,
do?
I'll go ahead and drag her out here and kick her and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, he said, and a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. See, it's just too obvious that it's her.
Yes, yeah.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
Well, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. And as soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper and deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. Oh, this looks different. Is there a different courtroom for every killer case?
What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Grills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
grills.
assigned seats.
Interesting, so he did redecorate. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Yeah, I'll save, sure. Considering it's been 4 hours since the last time I saved, it's probably a good idea. Set skills. Let's see, what do I have other than attentive influence? Oops, sorry, I farted. Alright, well, I guess I'll do that as well. And handiwork, why not? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle costs. Oh, nice. I got a fuckload of shit to use then. I still have 9 special points I can use. That fart was deadly. I'm sorry. To me.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Oh, sorry.
Your
It's real
votes will
bad.
determine the results.
Whew.
If you can figure out who done it, then
Oh, you
I'll
already said
punish
this last
everyone
time.
besides the Blackhead.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So, first up, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. My guess was dumbbells. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
How do I fire? Oh, it's Y.
No, that's wrong.
I knew that was the one, but it was just like, how the fuck do I fire this gun?
Can we agree that
It's
the
been a
object
day.
that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Is it really, considering it could get you killed for not looking at it? Come on, fatty, come on.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Okay. A white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. will despair if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debates. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you... Oh, god damn it. Alright. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, fuck. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong!
Wait, was I right on that? Is it Genocide Jack then?
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found
Wait,
this
so
file
what was the white
while I was
noise?
looking around the archive
Okay.
in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Sorry, I'm refilling my beer.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No, boob lust is what you're into, bud.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh, shit. It's how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
One with a split personality.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, I don't know. Schizo? Is that the word? You're kidding me.
Now I understand.
What the fuck?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I was not expecting schizo to be the word that I was looking for, but okay, fuck yeah, baby. Let's do it.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder,
which is not the same thing as being a schizophrenic, but okay, sure, fuck it, why not?
But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable.
You're not wrong. Fuck it, why not?
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. She fainted? Nope. It's definitely her behavior change. Well, I could say it's close, but not quite. Fainting by itself isn't proof of split personality. There must be something else. It looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Congratulations, it's about time. Her behavior changed. It was one of the two, I just couldn't figure out which.
She started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Because both of those things happened. I just couldn't think if it was the fainting that was weird or if it was the behavior change. I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. See, that's what made me think it was the faint. I didn't... whatever. The world has a front and a back, a top, an inning, and a bottom, and a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, that's right.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude.
Oops, sorry, I skipped that real quick.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
she kept it. It's not her. Can't be. Too obvious.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh. Oh.
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh boy.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
But it's not her.
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in this next second...
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Alright, this is more interesting than the original Toko.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
I would have preferred ultimate serial killer, but murderous fiend.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous...
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
Thanks, Henchtoes. I'm starting to feel that too.
I mean,
but I thought it was just the amount of beer I drank.
Maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself. Just kidding again!
Whoops, sorry, I skipped that again. I still don't think it's her. I can rule out Makoto and I can rule out her. It's the others I don't know.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should...
A motive?
Oops, sorry, why am I preemptively doing
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting.
Okay.
Very, very, very interesting.
I agree with her on that one.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I also agree with her on that.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh god, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, interesting.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Oh no! Shit! That's what I needed. It was the library desk lamp, right?
Give it up. You killed her.
Yeah? Yeah, it is the library desk lamp. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
What? Mistake lurking in what I said? Yes! Huh?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change
Maybe it's
things.
this?
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Oh, fuck.
Give it up. You killed her.
I think it has to be status of the... I think it has to be this,
You say
right?
that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There it is.
No, it's wrong.
It was the first one I got wrong ever, so hooray.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Jesus.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Oh, shit. Damn. Okay.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are
Fair
two
enough.
clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference.
I got it!
The fatal injury.
For one,
Scissors versus
the cause of death is different.
an extension cord?
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Jesus.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, I'm starting to get both more hungry and less hungry.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body
But I've
was
drank a lot
arranged?
of beer, so I'm very hungry. That's right, the second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was
I
used?
got it!
Yeah, it was an electrical
Do you
cord.
remember what the killer used to suspend
An
her?
extension cord, sorry.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Yeah, that's a weird nickname.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit. I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it!
But I still think Chihiro was a dude.
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kano Issei, Takeshi Yoshida, Kamatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Ichida Naohina, Hohia, Takashi and Masamune, Yuto Yamajima. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
But
that's right!
So was
the
Chihiro,
people
right?
I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
That's a good question.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Okay.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah, I agree.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
That I also agree with. Serial killers are weird.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Yeah, especially when she doesn't look like she could lift even her scissors.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Does she look like she can lift them?
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Nice. Sick.
She's fully equipped.
Nice.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
I'll be right back. I got a tinkle. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. Is there one person? One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases? Select someone. Huh? Byakuya, right?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
But it wasn't close enough. It doesn't make sense.
The adorable
He was able to have the file. Why wouldn't he kill her with scissors? It doesn't make sense.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
honestly, he's been suspicious
the way
since he
you were
came here.
acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Not really. No, not when you think about how he's an asshole the entire time. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
That would make sense, right?
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how did he know it was Chihiro? Okay, that's unimportant, I think.
Nothing strange
Unless you
about
checked
that,
the boys'
I'd say.
room without telling us he did.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
I don't know.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element had been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot at as a single truth bullet? If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. I'm confused. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use when's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Refuting, okay. How do I get a high, how do I do it?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
So I'm assuming it has something
the
to do with
victim
A.
was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Because I keep
so
shooting
of
that.
course
That
I would
instantly
suggest
gives
we
me
check
minus
the
10
girls'
seconds.
locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Huh? I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird. But he was acting weird. How?
What's the controls? Okay, aim, silencer. Silencer might be the thing. Fast forward argument, open, truth bullet. Select truth bullet, concentrate, help.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it.
Sorry,
That's a
what
natural
was that?
reaction for any guy.
Whoops, that was my bad. What did it say I did?
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
How do I
of course,
absorb
I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
What's so strange? English.
Shit. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting But
if you're presented...
It's hold Y. Okay. How do I make this go faster?
Natural. The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the... There was no time. What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before you found his body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you... That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls'
Excuse
locker
me?
room
Where did
first.
that just go?
There was no time for pointless...
What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distraction.
What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you. So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body.
Shoot. So it's not that. How do I make this work?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you... That's a natural...
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a... There we go. Yeah, baby. Let's do it. I'm the smartest. I figured this shit out. I was confused as to how I got there, but I got there.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Suck my ass, 6'3", bitch.
Interesting.
In real life, I'm
Very
still taller than you,
indeed.
nerd.
But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him. I don't believe it has anything to do with him either.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
He's kind of right.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders is the electrical cord, right? Yeah, maybe? The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, library desk lamp, Celeste's account, and disappearing stain. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases?
Oops.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Ooh, I see.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Well, that was different. How do I kill that?
What?
The difference?
You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, I'd never seen
that rope before.
Obviously, somebody
Damn
else
it!
must have had
Okay,
it
so
hidden away
A gets
somewhere.
rid of the little things. Okay. This is fine with me. At least I know how to get
The
there.
difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, I'd never seen
that rope before in my life.
Makes sense. There we go, baby. Boom. That's an electrical cord from your goddamn desk where you read your goddamn books,
Actually,
you fucking nerd.
I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Oops, I skipped that. I'm
Byakuya,
sorry.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
He also has very little imagination, so we'll
That's
see.
really what you think? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yes? Maybe? He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. I don't think he is. I don't think him or Genocide Jack are. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
I don't think that's true. Who do I think it is? I think strictly based on foreshadowing, it's either Taka or Mondo. It's one of those two. I don't know which of those two, though. It's definitely not Genocide Jack, or Jill, as she put it. And it's not Byakuya. I've gotta put it on them. I still think Chihiro's a dude.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need
I don't think it's Hiro. Hiro's
already
too much of an
decided who
idiot.
did it.
Or not enough of an idiot.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Definitely not Byakuya.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. Oh shit, did I just completely fuck that up?
I got it!
Okay, thank God I got
You
that
say
right.
you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place
Yeah,
somewhere
I think
else?
it's the dude's locker room. That's why I think it's two dudes that committed this murder, and the murder victim is a dude.
How disappointing.
Oh, shut up, you ass.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Yeah, no shit.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Everything was moved because Sakura said her coffee was spilt in the woman's locker room, but the coffee stain was in the boys' room.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yeah?
Along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder
Sorry, I
scene?
skipped that. I'm sorry.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I kind of agree with this.
I believe I do.
In a weird way, I do agree with this. Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Yeah, probably. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on those things that I got switched. Okay, it has to be Sakura's account or... Oh, shit. There's so many things it could be. There's three things. One is Sakura's account. The other is the boys' locker room carpet. And the two locker room posters. Sakura's account! Okay, so it's not that.
Shoot!
Looks like I just embarrassed myself. That's fine. I still have 5.5 hearts. Fuck. Carpet. No. Should I focus on those things that I got? Is it the poster? There's no way.
I got it!
Are you kidding me?
The proof that she was killed somewhere
How
else
is
is
the fucking
the
stain
poster
up?
that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Okay.
The poster in the girls' locker room was...
I feel like the first one I went with was a much stronger argument than this.
a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Thanks, Genocide.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, this...
Whoops, I'm sorry, I skipped that again. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Okay, here we go.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room
It's gonna get harder than that.
wasn't
Oh
scrubbed
shit,
away.
can't wait. Hopefully I'll be sober the next times.
In fact, I
Time.
found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, In order to completely swap the scene of the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I always said Chihiro was a boy from the very beginning.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
The key word is her.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro have really gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? I mean, I'm still under the impression it's a dude, so yes? Broken e-handbook, 2 locker room posters. It would be the broken e-handbook, right?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No, it's not that one. Fuck! You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Well, yes, but no. Shit. Not what I was going for,
really
but okay.
Possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been... Nope. No, I don't... She used the thing. Huh? I'm talking about Leon.
There we go.
No,
yeah, baby, suck my ass.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No,
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is
loaning is bad.
It says
Borrowing
nothing
is fine.
about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Thank you.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
That doesn't seem right. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? No, I don't agree with either of those statements, but still I don't know what else.
Hold on a second. I agree with you though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Interesting. Hey, Ruthless, I hope you're doing well, wise guy. This 24-hour stream is kicking my ass. Don't forget to hydrate. Well, thank you, Vito, for coming on by. I hope your 24-hour stream goes well, and please remember to hydrate. I've drank 9 beers, and believe me, I've definitely been hydrating in between. Trust me, I got a 2-liter bottle of water right to my left. But please make sure you're taking care of yourself, my dude. I hope it goes well for you.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So they took us out of the courtroom? Alright, so before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
Yeah.
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Yeah, Sakura.
But you're
This is
a
why we
girl.
all love you.
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Nope, I think it's boy-on-girl action. That's
That's
the problem.
not it at all. Stop screwing around.
I agree with you for once, Aoi.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
That's a dick. Yeah, that's how I felt the first time I showed my dick to someone.
What is it? Not possible. It's not...
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
A boy.
Is a boy.
Oh, I took my headphones off. Whoopsie.
Ah, I see.
So she was actually a he. Right, he's gonna act it anyway.
Interesting.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Yeah, baby, I was fucking right. I was fucking right. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck,
Yeah,
I knew
baby,
that
I
right off
was
the bat.
right.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
That I believe.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Yeah, it fucking does.
Now
You
let's
kidding
ride
me?
this
It
wave
fucking
of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yeah, baby, let's go. I can't fucking believe I was right about that.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Fucking knew it.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
I think I'm like halfway through
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yep.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, There should be
He
no
only
issue
claimed
with
he was a
Makoto's
girl
initial
because he
assertion.
thought he was weak.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Well, yeah, he was bullied into being a girl, and that was just because of how he was.
I still don't
he wanted to
understand
be
the
a
motive
boy
for
this
moving
entire
the
time,
body,
but Japan was just like, nah, bro,
yes,
we're gonna
that
bully
does
you
seem
into
plausible.
submission.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh, was there? What, did you give him a hand job? Well then shut up, Byakuya, you son of a bitch.
Titillating situation!
Shut up, you serial killer cunt.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
This man's crotch is well above the fucking railing. And last I checked,
He's
that's
off in
like
his own
normal
little
on
world.
everyone else.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No. It's so
Well,
weird
without a
to
doubt,
think
Byakuya is the one that
he's
made
the killer.
Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
I have to take him out of the equation. It's too
Aren't
obvious.
you the one who accused him in the first place?
No. The game made me say
He
that.
just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
Yep, that's
like
how
he's
I agree
enjoying
with
us
it.
solving the mystery.
Yep.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
That's because it doesn't.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Actually, exactly.
Plus,
for
the
once.
evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Yeah, that's how I would put
He
it.
consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At
Yeah.
least, that's how I see it.
It doesn't make sense.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Yeah.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, shut the fuck up or I'll fart in your mouth, you little shit stain of a piece of shit.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
You're lucky,
I
because
just
I would
happened
still
to
shit in
come
your mouth
across the
whether or
corpse
not
in the
you
girls'
are or
locker
not.
room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Are you kidding me? You decided to mess... Okay.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Shut the fuck up, you
Well,
cunt.
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then,
Not
if it
really.
wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going?
I need to refill
We're
my
all
water.
good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
This is my water bottle. It's huge, by the way. Just like me. 6'4" and overweight. I'm gonna use a water bottle that's really large and also overweight. Get that 2.5 liter water bottle in that son of a bitch. I love water. Stay hydrated. Like Vito said, stay hydrated. Ooh. Whoopsie.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's the one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. Killer's a guy.
I got it!
That narrows it down because of the bathroom. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay. Library desk lamp, disappearing stain. So it's disappearing stain or Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I think it's Celeste's account.
Clues are one thing, but
did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some... Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
It's all... You want to know who saw the killer?
And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that... Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at... Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No, it's not that one. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
Shit, am I wrong? That's 6. Fuck.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
No, it's not that either. Fuck.
Shoot!
Ah, shit.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Fuck.
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
Yay! No!
So it is Celeste's account, right? It's just the next area.
Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Oh no.
You want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just... Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single... Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's not that either? Are you kidding me?
Shoot!
What are my options here?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
It's not that either. Shit!
Shoot!
What the hell is it?
Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the killer.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it? Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
And only the...
Oh, thank God.
What's wrong?
I thought for sure I was fucking everything up.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw him stuffing a and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Sorry, I skipped the whole...
Track jacket and a duffel bag.
I skipped that because I thought it was like, oh, guess what? This is all the same. Now look at the photo. What photo?
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any
which
evidence.
photo? Did I fuck it up?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was
But you
in a
skipped.
hurry.
Ah, shit. Sorry, dude. I just had a feeling it was. I'm just glad I was right about Chihiro being a dude and everything else leading up to it with him
why
being
would
a
he
dude.
be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for
him.
him, I should think.
Okay.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because it was a him.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Ah, there we go.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
In a way, yes.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Yes.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Honestly, I have no clue.
No,
I know it's not
you
Hero,
already
and I
have what
know
you
it's
need to
not
make the
Byakuya,
connection.
because Hero's too much of an idiot. Oh, no, I already have enough to make the connection. Oh.
Huh?
Okay.
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Oh, okay. Yes, I
Who's the killer?
do.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Okay.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Oh, it makes me think is it...
Are
Okay.
you sure about that?
Shit, alright.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Oh.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Wait, so we're inferring, which isn't actually... Okay.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Okay, you love this part? Okay. Hopefully I'll live up to your expectations then.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Well, it was blue, had white and blue? Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clue about the killer? I have no fucking clue. I didn't see the jacket. Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Hey, man's gambit? Oh, I see. Okay. It's gotta be Celeste's account, right?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
There we go.
No,
it's blue tracksuit. There it is. That was my clue. How would you be the killer if you didn't know that he was wearing a blue tracksuit? Yeah, baby. I may have been drunk, but I still fucking caught your ass.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
so I'm stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise. Booyah, baby!
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yes!
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Fucking winner, baby. Fucking winner. Wait, so it was Mondo? Alright, that wasn't what I was expecting.
Hey,
Alright.
Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was...
Alright,
blue?
Mondo. You just got fucking called out by a drunk asshole and a chick that has a dick. What do you think?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
I'm proud of this.
I just...
Oh, you just what? You just murdered the poor guy.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, bud.
No,
Sure
that can't be it.
thing.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Yep.
Cherry?
Chihiro.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah. I like this game. This game's good.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why?
Really?
What
Why?
made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
It's gotta be one of these two. Acting? No.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call Gus, and after he was killed,
I should have seen that because he mentioned that he was a dude.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Damn it.
Did you notice such a
I forgot about the dude detail.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
Fuck.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of lead.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It has to be Chihiro's,
We know Chihiro's
right?
handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Isn't that Leon's?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak points?
I got it!
Yeah!
You
There we
already
go.
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yeah.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long,
The
it will
sauna.
suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Yep.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Wait, is this Taka?
That layer of air would get blown away.
No, it's
That's
gotta
why
be.
You may feel
It's
a
gotta be
burning
Mondo,
when
right?
you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Taka and Mono.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really? It could have only been one person. I think it's Mondo.
Here's my answer.
Because he was wearing everything.
Your handbook got broken
Taka
in the
was
sauna,
not.
didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because you were naked when you were in
Mondo
there.
and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta puke real bad. Give me 1 sec. Alright, we're back. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I don't think that's true, but we'll go with it. Broken E-Handbook, Awie's account, Genocide Jack, case file, Chihiro's handbook, card reader. Fuck.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Shit.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
That's gotta be the broken
Let's test
E-Handbook,
if what
right?
he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was... Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo then that proves...
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine!
Damn it.
See? Look! Makoto was... Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said you broke your own.
In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Makoto was... Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's
How am I
test
so
if
bad at
what he
this?
said you broke your own.
In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine!
Oh wow, I suck.
See? Makoto was... Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Sucks so much. How am I screwing
Let's
this up
test
so
if
bad?
what he said you broke your own.
In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine!
There we go. There we go. Finally got it.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking
That's
about?
what I called earlier. Yes. Okay.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yep.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Uh-huh.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
That's what I was saying. That the main fucking broken one is whoever the killers was.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning
Nope.
out your handbook is prohibited?
Because the person who's dead
Here's how
can't
I
loan
look
it.
at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Hell yeah.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Sure thing, bud.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Give me 1 sec to refill my water if this is going to be the case. I'll do a halfway full. No reason going all the way.
That way, everything will become clear. And
Oops, sorry, I skipped over the important part. Oh shit. So that's that. Okay. So in the bathroom. Okay, that and then this. This? Yeah, I think I'm going the right way with this. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, in, yeah. Okay. Maybe I am doing this right. Oh, there's the opening now. Shit. You wouldn't use the same opener. Yeah, it would be that. Oh shit, okay. this has to be girls' room. Then Byakuya is changing everything. So there's Byakuya. So this is probably this. No, this is this. This is this. Fuck. It's not that. This, however, shit. Man, I really don't know. I think this has to be this. No, wait. This is this. Then this is this. Oh, I really don't think this is right, but I don't really have much of a choice. Shit, I think I'm right on this part. I don't have much more time. Okay. Okay, so this is all correct. The posters is weird. Shit. Probably this. No, it's this, and then this. Yeah. I'm gonna reenact. See if I'm
exactly
right.
what happened.
Oh boy, I hope I'm right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Good. First step
That
complete.
something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. Even
Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean
she
to
made
do
her
that.
way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh no. Okay. Shit. So I'm hoping it goes boom, boom. Everybody's saying hello. Weightlifting. Yeah, okay, that's gotta be right. Yeah, that's gotta be right as well. I'm really hoping that those two are right. Because these are already changed, so they have to be right. Comes in with the rope, gets them all up. Yeah, and then this.
The killer is
I hope.
you!
I hope. I really hope I'm right on this.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently...
Are you kidding me? What happens after this? Girl's door. Ah. What's this?
The killer is you! With bag and... She made her... But how could the...
There we go.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain it.
Yep.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Really? What the hell else is it? Excuse me? None of this fits, except for, I don't know, this. But that didn't work. So this?
The killer is
I don't know, I'm so confused. That's so weird. It wasn't the dumbbell?
And attacked him.
What is it then? Yeah, I get that. I know I failed, but I'm so confused as to why. If it's not the dumbbell, then what is it? Yeah, that's great. How about you fuck right off?
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck it's supposed to be if it's not the dumbbell. Okay, so this... Okay. This? That'd be so weird, but it could be. Nope, that's not right. Boom, boom, inside. Nope, that's not right either. It is that one there. So now I gotta figure out what this last one is. Or these last two are. So killed, removing. Oh, I think I know what it is. Please be right.
Here's exactly what happened.
Please be right.
First, let's take a... Last night, select at the time. That's... With bag in... She made her... But how could the victim, who was apparently...
I'm trying to skip as much as I need to in order to get to where I was.
Because, which is why he was able to use... Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Okay.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Yep.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Did I screw it up? What?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, then, removing the blood...
Oh, okay, there we go. We got the next step.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the... But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh, that is right. Okay.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But why? No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to... Oh, alright. So it's literally just the last 3 little pages here? God damn it.
The killer is... you!
No? What the hell else is it? Okay, so it goes from there to this. Is it this? And then... this?
The killer is... you!
so trivial.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
So that's what happened. Okay, makes sense, I guess.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I'm gonna refill my water before this shit happens. Halfway full. Okay.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in this trial? All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Yeah. A nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press RB, fever time, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. So make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it won't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god damn it, motherfucker.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
Oh damn it, I screwed up. Motherfucker! I forgot what the other button was to get me around this, but whatever. This is fine. We'll do it this time. I promise you we'll do it this time. I hope.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
Here we go.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence! You're wrong!
Oh, I won?
Show me some evidence!
That was weird.
This should prove it.
Wasn't expecting to win that one so quick, but okay, I'll take it. Hell yeah, baby.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I'll take that. Total A. Yeah. Let's forget some of my prior discretions.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
This time, yes it is so, the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Awada! In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimura. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like like Mondo is taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but anyone who doesn't really want to hear it you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He had heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into the weakness, and to take on fragile form as of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Oh, so he didn't want to be a girl. He chose to do that because he was weak, and it was just easier to bypass it? Okay. Nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weighted out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex disappeared. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong enough, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge.
Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma would have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved...
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
I'm a little surprised it was Mondo, though, that was the problem.
When he decided to start exercising, he thought he would be a good task for somebody's help, but he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
It sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mundo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give...
Oh, maybe talking to Mondo about it would give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong.
That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who'd he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you do... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while
you're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing member of that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother.
Oh, well, that's a twist. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble, but the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Isn't he like a cheese now? Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Oh god. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men." He
decided to hide the truth of what happened from everybody else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong. And yet...
As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant.
And then the
hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding the light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why And Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety and weighed down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me his secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma tells us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Yeah.
Damn
Why
you!
did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
stronger
bitch.
than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I
killed Chihiro.
I killed Chihiro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you'll see. They're all just like him. For a secret from the past memory, for that he killed another human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what the true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in here and there? Because I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead and say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised
well
you,
now.
right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold
Now
on.
then, I
Now
prepared
then,
a very special punishment.
For the Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man.
Sorry, man.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo time, baby. The fuck? Where did he go? He went into a wood chipper? Mondo butter? So we're cannibals now? Okay.
Live and death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Yeah. Again, yeah. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to... What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? But Byakuya?
What is
You're
this?
completely insane, you know, that a game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have any response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well,
done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, and I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Oh, do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean?
What the heck?
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever it is. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you, and I'm going to kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagomi family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
so
up.
cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mom for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Oh, Tubba Tubba sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
Go-ha!
My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Huh. So there's a 16th student. Interesting. Boy's life of despair. Goddamn, we did it. That's 2 more down. 10 left. Holy shit, what a stream. Hell yeah, baby. 6.5 hours? God damn, that's way more than I was expecting to do tonight. Yeah, let's save. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, hello.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, molasses. Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Sniff, sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Grr. Huh? Grr, grr, grr.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Oh. Oh? Next Generation, Legend Stand Tall, Galactic Hero, Daily Life. Was that Chihiro? The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Oh, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together. Please forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only thing the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well.
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Okay.
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence, and society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation demon angel pretty pudgy princess?
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy. Robo Justice, the galactic king. And what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The master mind puts such a best desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
well,
right?
Yeah, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
perhaps
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well, then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared!
What? Nobody called for you. How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta be backing me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Yeah. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Yeah. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alright, it's time for me to end it. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you guys. Bye.